Three, two, one. Yo ho, everybody! How's it all going? Good to see you. Glad to see you. Super good to see you. Do 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 do. Music. I need that. There we go. How's everybody doing? It's good to see you. And the concept of love. Today we're gonna be continuing on with NodeVember. We were working on Goblin Armory, so we will be continuing on with that guy at least. We do need to go from there into an not Elven Bakery. I'm sorry, that we're going backwards. A troll pantry. A troll pantry. I don't know what a troll pantry even is going to look like, but that's one direction we're going to be heading into. Goodness sakes. Ah! Oh, am I doing anything extra here? Let's get rid of this. I don't want that. Let's try that. Getting rid of that. We don't need that. Do we need... Is there anything else we can get rid of? What about that? Exit. Exit. We don't need that. Do. Signature app. Quit that. See if I can help myself out here a little bit. Is there any way that I can quit this for right now? Yeah, quit. There we go. See if I can help myself out here. I can't get rid of Adobe. Because Adobe's a piece of... Yes. I want to see if I can somehow increase my performance here a little bit, because... Oh, goodness, it hasn't been doing too well at all. There we go. I think that's going to help out a little bit, at least. At least. Alright. Let's go ahead, grab this guy, and we're going to go into File, Open Recent. We want to go to our Goblin Armory. We want to see what we can do about this guy. And for him, free love is too tame for him. Free love is too... Okay. So we got ourselves quite a scene that I kind of like as of it is right now. Thankfully, I have finally figured out what a problem I've been having is. There has been a bunch of flickering when I've been doing some of these renderings, and I found out that it was because my point light was coming in as a very single point. Yeah, right here. This is the problem. If I can zoom on in here. Matter of fact, I'm wondering if I can fix something here right now. We're gonna see if we can fix something. I might just destroy my computer here in a minute. That's okay. That's okay. It's very okay. I want to get rid of... Cam... Oh, is it inside the editor? It might be inside of the editor. This camera right, I believe, here is no longer something that I can do. So we're going to get rid of you by putting you on F14, maybe? We're going to put you on F14. And then this one here. This one here. We're going to put you on left control F12. There we go. Okay. So that way, we can go to here. Whoa, that was instantaneous. Hold on. Why was that instantaneous? Oh, that's because it was the past. Right. Right, I went to the same camera in the past. Right. I thought I had, for some reason, instantaneous access to the camera that I wanted. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. You are not doing what you need to. Why not? Hello? What are you? Left control F14. Yeah, you should be able to go to F1. No. Why not? Alright, 9. And then F1. Okie dokie, interactions. I've just destroyed something. Channel, where are we at? 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 We want camera 1. Hotkey, camera 2. Camera 1. Left control. Why not? Editor. F1. F1, F2. F1. F1. Hello? Oh, that's broken now. Is that broken now? It's broken. Why is that broken? Why is that broken? Okay. Uh-huh. Right? Yeah. You're there. Uh-huh. Huh? Why did you change? So somehow, and I don't know how, but apparently things have changed in terms of what the controls are, and that shouldn't have changed. Okay. Unless you are actually... You are the problem. Right control 1, left control F11. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No idea. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to literally tear things apart in order to figure out what's wrong with it. But for now, I think that'll have to do. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. It's gone all crazy on me. Any hoozles. So yeah. I had a problem with rendering for the longest time. With the new Blender, and I found out that what the problem was. I want to show you what this problem is. If I go to Elven Bakery here, and I bring up one of these pictures, this guy right here, every single frame has the lighting changing completely. Look at this. The lighting is flickering every single frame. Every single frame, it's flickering. I come to find out that the default setting for a point light is incorrect. So a point light happens to be at a radius of 0 meters as it comes inside. This is a new thing for Blender, but the problem with 0 meters is that it's a very precise measurement. And when you work with precise measurements on things, it doesn't tend to work out very, very well. You can see that in this guy right here. If we bring this guy down here to about there. Let's put you there. You see how this guy's flickering a bunch? That's because this flat layer is on the exact same layer as this guy here. So it keeps on flickering around. It doesn't know which one to put in front and which one to put behind it. So exact measurements don't work good for Blender. You have to work with inexact measurements, and then things start working properly. So if you ever want to get into Blender, just realize that putting things exactly where they need to be is the worst possible option. You need to have it be a little bit weirder than that. So if you want to get into Blender, you better not be perfect. You need to be imperfect in order to work with Blender. So, just a thing, in case you ever want to do that. Blender works with imperfect people better. So now I've got to make sure that all of these points are not at 0. And then there's no more flickering. There's none of this flick, 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 because it's trying to do exact precision on it. It's also trying to do this soft fall off which is supposed to make it inaccurate with a precision. Yeah. So it's doing a thing, and it's not. It doesn't need to. So we have this scene set up. Let's go ahead and go to our rendering scene. Show you what we got here. We've got a bit of color here. We got a bit of color here to help the metal. Metal up there is looking nice with the prettiness inside of there. We got those bridges. We got these armories. Got these weapons here. But we've got to have some more stuffs in here, I think. And I'm thinking that we've got to have some sort of, like, mechanized doohickey. So I'm just going to toss a bunch of pipes and gears at this thing and see what happens. Okay. And that's not going to work. But that will. Okay. I think we have everything properly. So. Good, good. Hello, merely adequate. How you doing? Oh. We need to make things... Let's see here. Let's take this guy and kind of bend him down a little bit. Kind of shrink him up. What? It's turning not the way I want it to. Okay. Down. There we go. Kind of turns from a bridge into a kind of a ladder, but it kind of just looks bridgy from here. Bridgy. As a matter of fact, actually, I'm not liking... Speaking of precise measurements, I'm not liking how this bridge is looking. Because I have this guy set up to be all of these little square cubes in order to create this bridge. Like, this bridge is made out of teeny little cubes, each little pixel. But I think, and I've added a little option to this guy, and it's not here. Why is it not here? I fixed it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know why. Because I pulled it from the other thingy. Okay. Alright. We're going to make these not so pixely. We're going to turn off the bit transformations on these guys. There we go. There we go. So now they're more of a polygonal. They're still squarish, but I feel like if I turn them polygonal, not only is it going to make my computer happier, but the coloring that's coming up from these guys looks a hell of a lot better. Yeah, look at that. That is absolutely so much better on those bridges. So much better. Breader? So much breader. Could have some bread in here. Let's get some pixelized pipes. I want to do is get this guy to have file save. We're going to open up steampunk? Or is it procedural? I don't know. Let's open up procedural generation. Or items and see if we can get that. I want to go to Puka Blocks, is it? Puka Blocks. Effects. Procedural environment. Puka Actors. No, we're going to have to open. Blender Assets. And we want Puka Blocks is what we want. There it is. Puka Blocks. Open. Here we go. So, the new Blender is coming out today, and I'm kind of irritated because it's coming out today, but you're unable to download the release candidate, which is what I have right now, and you're not able to download the official version. So currently they're in a limbo state of you can't download 4.3. Because I was wanting the latest version, but that wasn't happening today. I want to know something. Alright, I'm going to test out my voice thing here on the... Okay, come on. Alright, I'm going to test out my voice thing here on the... Nope, that's not going to work. Hello? Testing, testing on the voice. Hopefully this is going to bork out just a little bit so that way I can hear it. Nope, that's not going to work. Testing, testing on the voice. Hopefully this is going to bork out just a little bit so that way I can hear it. Nope. Testing, testing on the voice. Hopefully this is going to bork out. Nope, it's not going to bork out on me. I was hoping that it would. So that I could identify a problem, but I can't. Alright, come on. We gotta move here. We gotta move. Gotta move. Gotta get moving! We got plenty of things to do and not so much time to do it in. I am not seeing the pipe here. Pistons with bones. Redstone. Where are the pipes at? Are the pipes not here? Overworld blocks. Non-Minecraft items. Computer room. Desk. Vending machine. Treadmill. Saver. Crouch. Cardboard box. Donut, yo. Gravestone. Keypad. Circuitry. EMP. Steampunk. Projection? Oh, projection unit. Yeah, and now we don't have any of the pipes in here. Okay, so the pipes aren't in here. What about procedural environments? I don't think it's in there. I don't think the pipes are in here, but I'm gonna give it a look. Like, why would I put the pipes in here? I mean, it's procedural. Instant stuff, out-of-date stuff, unfinished projects, structures, objects. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing here. That's interesting. Okie dokie then. I guess everything is inside the steampunk area. Steampunk stuff. Which is kind of irritating because I thought I had set this guy up inside of some other things, but it's all inside of the steampunk area. Oh wait, no, this is cyberpunk. Whoops. File, open, don't save. I want steampunk. Steampunk City? Steampunk stuff. Alrighty. So the pipe... What? The pipe... One of those things I'm going to have to bring into here. This looks pretty good. This one is called, what, Chiselbit Pipe number 5? Chiselbit Pipe number 5. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is absolutely destructive. What the hell have I done to this thing? Look at this. This is so incredibly... what the hell? Wow, this could probably be made a lot better. Hold on. Curve circle, curve the mesh. Mesh volume. Distribute points and volume. Yeah, cube and points. Okay. And then it needs a remove interior faces module here too. Instance remove named attribute. No, okay. We're gonna have to bring in something else. We're gonna have to do an append here. I need to do an append. I want to know, is there an object in here? Where are you at? Where are you at? Object, here we go. Chisel bit pipe. Chisel bit pipe is in there. It is in there. Okay, fine. Oh, actually, I need to still append it into here because I need to make a separate steampunk thing anyways. Uh-oh. Save! Hydrate! Thank you very much, Toa. Chisel bit pipe. Oh, that's not even in there. Okay, fine. You can go away. You file append. Where am I gonna find one of those remove interior faces? Simple ground cover. That's what I need. Procedural append object simple grid cover. There we go. That's where I can grab it from. This guy. Remove interior faces. Copy. I can bring it over to this guy. Remove interior faces. Perfect! And then that should get rid of a lot of faces on the inside. There we go. Perfect. Good. That's what I needed. Now I need to fix this guy up because he is absolutely terrible. He is like... What is wrong with this thing? Okay. Okay, we want to do what? What is happening with all of these things? I almost need to redo the chisel bit pipe altogether. Yeah, it's almost like I need to do that. Curve the point. Oh, well, that's doing that. Curve circle, curve to mesh, curve to point. Okay, yeah. Alright, now I know what's kind of happening here. Well, let's condense all of these numbers just to get them out of the way. Do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 do. Bop 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 ba bop 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 ba bop bop ba bop bop ba bop 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 ba. Times 2 mesh curve thickness cube distributed points in volume. Mesh to volume, cube, size, instance on points, realize instances, set material. If I remove this, yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, get rid of that guy. Grab you. You don't matter, I don't think. Okay, you are multiply of what? I don't know. Curve circle, curved mesh, extrude mesh, align Euler to vector. I think I need to make a new one here. Align Align Euler, line Euler to vector, depreciated, rotation to vector. Okay. Yeah, so this guy goes into rotation, and then this guy goes into vector, and then you go into the rotation here. Okay, you can go away. Who happens to know Half-Life games? Last week, all the stuff from the game was on sale on Steam, and I bought almost a complete set. Cool. Yes, I do know about the Half-Life games. I played, recently finished playing Black Mesa. The recreation of Half-Life. And I see that they are coming out with the Blue Shift. If not, it is already out. Because they were working on making the Blue Shift in that same style. Because it was really good. Black Mesa was really good. I really like what they redone about just about everything on that thing. DB. Ba-ba-da. Go. That's a little bit better there. And then just getting this guy organized helps out so much better. There we go. Because then I can start seeing where problems are, where unused nodes are. Getting all of these lines into a much more organized fashion. There we go. Much better. Much better. That one right there needs a stable point. Alright. So, what is wrong with this guy? I think this is doing okay. Yeah, I think this is doing okay. This is realize instances. I don't think I'm going to need this guy here. Yeah, that doesn't have any realization at all for any reason. Let's see here. Remove interior faces. Still seems good. Curve the points. Random rotation. Okay. There we go. So what does this do? Okay, that increases the block size. That's another problem with this whole setup, is that this has no... It just says value. It doesn't actually have a reason. This is cube size. Okay, cube size material. This is cut copper box. I don't know. This is... Okay, those are the connectors. Connector material. Connector material. And then this one is the pipe material. Pipe material. Much better. Now we have definitions for some of these. Distance between separators. Yes, that's correct. Or connectors, actually. They should be called connectors. Connectors. And then this should actually be called connectors. Connectors. Yeah. Did you know that the Half-Life, the Game Life, and the Game Portal are in the same universe? Yep. And it has been forever since they have ever hinted at the two ever being in the same game at once. Pretty much, it is just an Easter egg. They have not done anything that's like, oh, we should probably put these games together. I mean, we've hinted it over a decade, but still haven't done anything with it. Alrighty. Reason why Half-Life games are on sale on Steam. Half-Life 2 20th anniversary. Yep. Actually, the Half-Life series is one of the reasons that I have a geometry node. One of the geometry nodes that I have is a bottle that, thank you very much for the follow. It says Renegade. Oh, Dead Inside 42, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Inside Half-Life Alyx, there is a bottle that has a little bit of liquid inside of it. And what it does is that if you turn the bottle, it will do a small bit of liquid simulation that is completely fake. The way that is done is now a geometry node within side. Oh, the bottle is right here. Here it is. The bottle's right here. Yeah. This guy right here. If we turn this bottle, its liquid will stay towards the top-ish area. Something like that. Because of the way that this guy is being rendered. The inside of here is not actually liquid, or is it solid? It's basically just a texture. It's just a texture that you can see wrapped around on the inside of the bottle. That's how this is done. So, I've taken that and put it inside of here. It takes a bit of terrible understanding to figure out what actually is happening in this thing. And I tried following the tutorial to a T, and I still didn't get it right. That's how complicated it is. I have basically copied it node per node, and I still messed up somehow, and it didn't work. So, thankfully, we finally got it working, and then I was able to figure out how it works, so that way I can tweak it to fit inside of the Minecraft universe. So, now I have the ability to take a bottle and change its bottle type. So, we have here, we actually have the regular Minecraft potion, the throwable potion, the lingering potion, the vial, another weirdo potion, a small bottle, and those are currently the different types of bottles that I have, is just those. Those 7 types. But I have now a bottle potion that can be any size that I want it to be, and it'll still have a little bit of a jostly liquid inside of it, which is super cool. And jostly liquid. Okay. Distant of connectors. Exterior radius. I have no idea what this means. What does that mean? Oh, okay, so that's exterior rated. Okay, that exterior rated. Okay, that makes sense. Random thickness on and off. Okay. Thickness. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Flat? On and off. What's flat? That has no meaning. What does that mean? Flat on off. Oh, it has no meaning. Oh, okay. So this isn't doing anything at all. Go away. Okay. All right. Thickness. Bring this guy on down a bit. There we go. Exterior radius. Bring you on down. Random thickness on and off doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why. You're not working.
Is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Outfit change.
What are we changing into? Half-life costume. If you don't have it, just give me one. Yeah, I don't think I have any Half-Life outfit, but I can give you one, which is Magic Puka. Ah! Go behind there. Okay, much better. Okay, now I can change. Ah, that was close. That was close. Yeah, they changed all in front of you. Exterior radius. Something's wrong with this pipe now. I don't get it. What's wrong here? Exterior radius. Cube size. Radius here. Okay, that's better. Pipe radius. Alright, and then random thickness on and off. That's not a thing right now, so let's just go ahead and get rid of that. And then voxel amount. Oh, okay, I know what that is. I know what that is. Okay. Alrighty then. Voxel amount, we're going to keep you at 64, and then I might just keep you, honestly, on a value. You don't need to be anything more than just a value of 64. So let's take this voxel amount. We're going to plug this into here. And just get rid of this guy here, because he doesn't need to exist. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now these guys are a tad bit easier to understand, fix up, do whatever I need to with them. Much better. Much better. Okay. And then pipe radius, this... There we go. And exterior radius. There we go. Much better. Much better. Now the pipe looks better. Everything runs a bunch smoother. There we go. Now we can use this to do whatever we want it to. As a matter of fact, we could even have this guy. I wonder if changing this just into a mesh would be okay. Like, if we have curved circle here, radius. Radius. We have a radius. Points. Points. And then... What? Interesting. Radius. Huh. I didn't realize that the curved circle didn't have points. It was just a... Alright then. Okay. Okay. Good enough. Good enough for me. We'll give this guy a save. We'll send him on our way over to our little Goblin Armory. Onto our Goblin Armory. That's where we need to go. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. I do want... This is gear new. I do like the new gears that I have and the fan that I have too. Gear new, fan, and then... What are you? You are gear and chain. Gear and chain. Gauge. I might just keep this guy open while I try to bring in a bunch of this stuff. I do want there to be some sort of, like, I guess, turret. Or something like that in this area. Let's take a look at this. How do I want this to go? I think I'm going to put, like, a rack of weapons here. And then I'll put the turret kind of, like, in the wall, or on the wall here. Or I just... Let's bring in the pipe first. Let's bring in the assets that we want. I want to bring in the pipe. File, append... We want to grab from our assets. We want to grab from steampunk stuff. We want to grab an object. We want 005, our chisel bit pipe. Alright, and then Shift S, selection to cursor. There we go. Perfect. Actually, down to here is about the right size of the blocks? No? It's the right size of the blocks. That's the right size of the blocks. Okay. Okay, and then unrotate. We want to grab what? This guy, these guys from up here. I want to bring you down into there. Chisel bit pipe. Perfect thing. I want to do global rotation. Ugh. This is so cool. Do 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 do, boo do do do, do do do. There we go. Do 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 do. I want to rotate you. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. I think I want to change this from green to orange. There we go. And probably want to give it a brighter light. So let's put this at 10. No, that's alpha. My bad. Value. Want to put value at 10. There we go. That turns it a bit yellow. Let's go a bit more red in this direction. Okay. And then 20. Very good. Okay, so that kind of looks like it's pumping up lava. Very good. Chung, hello. I'm just watching and not hiding my mom's closet, watching this stream. Well, no reason to hide from this stream. It's an educational stream. If you want to know anything about Blender, I'm here for you. I am definitely here for you. Why is suddenly everything moving so slow? Uh-oh. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Come on. There we go. Things are starting to move pretty slow. Ah. Yeah, I try to learn and teach about Blender as much as I can. Why is... Oh. Don't save. There we go. Why was that not closing? That was weird. Any oozles. Now I need to get some sort of, like, machine doohickey or something here. What do I want to do? I want to bring in a gear, so let's do that. I want to bring in gear. Gear 1, gear and chain. We can do gear and chain. Bring that guy in. Do. Huh. Well, that was weird. Okay, well, that's working just fine. We do want to see about just putting these guys, like, literally everywhere. Because that'll work, like so. And then we want some sort of, like, box, I guess? Do we want a box of lava or something like that? I don't know. Am I able to get, like, some sort of, like, generator or something like that? No. Steampunk hat? No. What's a good thing that we can use as a engine or machine? Ba-da-bum, bo-dum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum, bo-dum-bum. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. I'm thinking more along the lines of actually just putting things into the scene rather than whether or not they're actually geonodes. Which I kind of like, because that when it's a geonode, it kind of limits my want of the scene. But we do need to think about geonodes, since that is the challenge for the month. I'm wondering if I could make a lava lamp type doohickey in geometry nodes now. That might be an idea. What if we make some sort of, like, lava lamp-esque item that we can now create, because we do have a lava lamp, but it's It's not that great, honestly. It's definitely not good. So we need to actually make a lava lamp that will work. How does one make a lava lamp inside of Minecraft? I'm going to have some sort of like base. And then let's see here. We want to do a we want to have it be a cube. Let's grab a cube first. Bring that guy on in at least. We're going to have a cube. What type of size do I want you to be, cube? I want you to be... Do I want you to be 2? Might as well have you be 2. You're going to set your material. Set material. No, that's going to set material index. Set material. It is going to be a copper something. Copper pipe, copper box. There we go. Something like that. The copper pipe box thingy now needs to do a, it needs to have a glass container on top of it. So let's take another cube, and we're gonna put a glass on top of it. Do we have glass? Glass? We do? Question mark? Join geometry. Let's put you in here and put you in here. And we want to translate, or transform geometry. We're wanting to move that guy on up to here. Bring you down a little bit and bring in the size just a tad. There we go. So we have a glass container for this guy. I want there to be I should make its container be procedural. Instead of just having a lava lamp, maybe I should have the container be procedural. So what if I instead let's plug this guy into here, get the material outside, but instead of having a cube there, excuse me, what if we did an extrude mesh, and I want to extrude a specific face, compare, and I want to compare its normal? Do I want to compare the normal of the vector that is greater than a certain thing to extrude a mesh on this guy? So if I were to take this guy and kind of like extrude the mesh on it. Hello. There we go. Element-wise, okay, so that's not changing nothing. Equal. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. That's what we're wanting. Okay, so that one is the face that I want to extrude. But I want to extrude that 0 if I'm proper on this. And I want to scale elements here. Let's bring this guy up a little bit, and I want to just scale its top. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So if I bring this offset to 0, then we have a face on the inside of this guy. There it is. We have a face on the inside of this guy that is there. that we can then extrude on top of that to move it upwards. So we take this top element and we extrude that. There we go. And then that can be the glass element. So everything from here, let's grab this join geometry thing here. Let's kill this guy. We want the cube and this guy right here being this material right here. And then we want this element right here. We want that to be the only section to have the different material. All right, so let's take a look at this guy. If we get rid of this guy, this doesn't have any material. Okay, so we have to figure out how to separate this section from everything else. If we do a delete or separate geometry, if we do a separate geometry, we want to remove everything from here. That is, I want to just get that. Perfect. So now we have that texture. We have this element that becomes that glass. Bingo. And now we have a value that we can have set for what the glass area is of the thing. And then this guy can just move down, up and down, dependent on how big I want the lava lamp base to be. Bingo. Good. Good. Let's plug these guys in. So we have a material for the base. That's what this guy is. And then we have a material for the glass. That's what this guy is. I'm wanting the glass material on this guy. We're going to put the copper in here. So copper box. And then we want to add in the glass area here. Glass. But I want this glass to be different. This glass, I want that one. I want this glass to have the water inside of it. Do we have a water at all? Water flow? Yeah, let's do a water flow. Okay, and I want this guy. Let's go to... Actually, let's take the water flow and combine it with the glass. Let's get rid of the glass completely. We don't want that. We want water flow. We're going to separate that guy. This is going to be lava lamp glass. We're going to call that lava lamp glass. We're going to use shading. We're going to use the stuff that we have here for our little problem. That's an odd second chat message. Not odder than I am. Not odder than me. Box, and then we want to do a 0.5 system on that. Yeah, let's do a 0.5 system on that. And then we want the water flow. We want it to move downward more than likely, but we do want to add in the glass. So let's bring on in. Let's bring on in glass. There we are. And we want to add that on top of this guy. Mix color. And if we plug the color into this guy and plug the alpha into that guy, we should have water for this guy. If we change your material to lava lamp glass, you are not working properly. Shading. You need to have your stuff set for that. Box. Bingo. Alright, so now we have water flowing on the inside that we can change into a different color. Let's see here. We want to get in some more stuff here. Let's do a color. I want to bring in a color here. Group, material, input. I want to put you down below here. There we go. Liquid color. Liquid color. And we want that one to be a color. There we go. And we want to plug you straight into the output. Lava lamp color. Lava lamp color. Let's copy that. I'm wanting certain changes to happen with this. I want there to be the ability to bring on in attribute. If we bring in an attribute and plug the lava lamp color into here, and this goes to black, but what if we bring it up to alpha? Okay, so that still doesn't change anything. Alright. So we have the lava lamp color there, but it's not changing the alpha. I want the alpha to be able to change. So we're going to have to do separate color. I want to separate color, and I want to separate hue, saturation, value? No. Okay, that's not going to work. Lightness. Okay, RGB. That's not going to work. Or alpha. Ooh. Is it possible that we can get an alpha out of this guy? If we plug the alpha into here, we get nothing, right? And then if we bring that down... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Alpha up. Okay, good. Yes. Sweet. That's exactly what I needed to do. All right, so the color and the alpha are coming through. So we can do a math here. A math onto this guy that says alpha plug into U. And now we can multiply. We want to multiply this here by this guy. So if we multiply it by this, then the alpha can be completely removed from here. But I think what we should do is probably add in the alpha of this guy too. So instead of multiply, let's do an add of alpha from the window here too. So that way, when we want the alpha to move down, we can get rid of the liquid, but not the alpha of the glass. Bingo. Perfect. That's what we have. Now we have one element that can change the color of the liquid and the transparency of the liquid. Just from one slider. I've been loving changing how this actually works. We're gonna go for a purple or yellow. I don't know. Let's go for a weird desaturated red. Do we want a desaturated red? I don't know. Cyan. Blue. Cyan, green. Aqua. I don't know. Let's go for aqua. Aqua. Alright, now we can go to geometry nodes, and we can probably add on another element of the tank onto here, too. Okay. We can probably add on another element of the tank. So I'm thinking that we add a cube on top of this guy. But do I want the tank to be an extrusion on top of this guy or just a cube on top of this guy. I don't know. We can try an extrusion. Like, if we take the extrusion that we have from here. There we go. Equal to that. Normal. Plug you in. Okay, this is the cube. This wants to... And if we shrink this guy up... Yeah, that shrinks up that element, too. That's nice. That's nice. That's super nice. 2. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. That's going to be the size of that cube. Good. And then this is going to be the base right here. That's the base. This determines the tank. Good. I do want to merge by distance. Merge by distance, and I want to set that there. See if that's going to help out some things later on. And then this is the tank from here, because we separate from that extrusion there to separate material. Then we set this guy up. So that's the tank. Right there. Okay, and then we have the join geometry here. I'm gonna want to extrude on this guy here. So let's take this guy. Yeah, let's take this, and we're gonna want to grab the top selection as the extrusion, right? Yeah. Okay, and then, all right, and then the tank shows above that. Yeah. I want the top portion of that. So, what if we were to separate this material from here? Separate just the top portion from here into there. And then... Okay, and then we can do a join geometry here. Kind of. What if we were to now delete geometry after this point? Like if we were to delete geometry of this guy, but just the top section. Faces only? Face? Only faces. Okay. So that will remove everything except that. Join geometry. We want to bring this guy up here because this is going to be the top portion. Separate geometry, bring this guy in. And then we have a tank area for that. And then this doesn't have any extra elements there. Good. Okay. What we should probably do is I could, instead of that... Yeah. Okay. Instead of that, let's do a transform geometry. Transform geometry. Let's grab you. And I want to increase the scale of the X and Y by just a little bit. If I grab you, plug you into there. Okay, then that makes the area a little bit wider. Yeah. Okay. Right. Alright, good. And then scale, size, I want to take this parameter here, and I want to math. I want to... Nope, vector math. I'm going to need a vector math. Vector math. Ah, the vector... Math. There we go. Vector math. Thank you. We're going to want to take whatever this is. We're going to want to subtract... No. Do we want to subtract? Okay. I just want to take whatever the difference is. Oh, I know. I want to subtract 1.89. Divide by? Probably divide would probably be better. Divide by that. And then if I plug you into scale... Ooh. 0. Or 1. And new. Combine XYZ. Do. Separate XYZ. We want to take this vector, plug you into here, and then plug you in, and then plug you in, and then just have a Z of 1. And then we plug this guy into the transform. There we go. Much better. Okay, and then that should make it so that way if we do on this, that'll not change. And then if we do this, okay, that's the problem right there. Wait, this doesn't matter, does it? Oh my gosh, that doesn't matter. Because everything's procedural, it has that lip anyways. Duh. Right. I'm just adding on unnecessary values that don't actually apply. Okay, well, anyway. Well, I'm stupid. Okay, so we can now set a material on this guy, and it should be the same as that guy. And now we have a tank area for the lava to be. There we go, and we just have 2 cubes. But I want the area that's inside here, this glass area, to be a particle type thingy. So we're going to do a quick save here. Okay. We're getting it. I want... Do. Go on, save. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have an entire tree that we can use for this guy here. All right? We can plop this guy on in here, and we can figure out from the local geometry what type of local geometry we want from the glass section. So it's from here, this guy, that guy right there. We need to use that guy. How do we get this guy and be a cube? I'm pretty sure that we can grab from here. If we grab from there, then we get a cube section. I think. Okay, so yeah, we have a cube section, but we don't have any placement. Oh, no, that's the base, that's the base. And then we extrude on that. Yes, then we extrude on that. Okay, so that's the section, and then we want to separate the material. That's that section. Okay, correct. But now I need to have this base section here. I need to have that be a solid element because I need to have a volume. Or no. No, I need to not have a volume. That's right. This works off of faces. Correct. Okay, so this works off of faces. So if we were to take the area just before here, okay, we can actually take the delete geometry here. We can plug that in as the local geometry. Good. Then we can plug this guy in as the join geometry, and we have at least something. These are currently cherry leaves. We don't want that. We want to set this up as a... Let's see here. Not object. Not cherry leaves. We want to set this up as a cube. And we want that cube to be floating around in the center. Okay, mesh scale. We can bring down the mesh scale. That's right. Because I have this set up so that things can scale downwards. That's right. Okay. We can plug you in. We can at least have some sort of a cube item in here. Okay, so this is not in the right area. Where are you? Why are you? Oh, right. Because you're going from the local geometry. We don't want that. We, not going from the current geometry. We're going from a grid. We want local geometry. Okay. We have local geometry, but we don't want to go in a direction. Calm down, Max Headroom. Oh, gosh. Max Headroom. Gosh, I love that show. That was such a good show. Alright, we wanted to go into a direction. Not really. Okay. So the way that this particle system works, it's super simple, but has a lot of controls to it. And I love how this works. So I don't want these particles to be leaving its confines, and I don't want it to be going off in a direction. I want it to be just kind of like moving around in a weird direction here. So it's currently just floating around. Currently on the outside. Not great. But we want its Z direction. What if I put this at 0? It kind of goes flat, doesn't it? Yeah, it just kind of goes flat. We don't want flat. We want a little bit on the Z axis. But we do want this to be more on the inside, and we can kind of drag this guy inward to there. There we go. So now we have some particles on the inside, but let me see these guys here. Okay, so currently they're moving up and down, but they're just in front of the glass. I want them to go a little bit further away from the glass. I want them to go inward, but I don't want them to come outward. So let's see here. Do I want them to be a little bit more in the directional? Like if I have in the wave direction, then they just go outward like that. But if I bring them in, okay, so they're right there, and then put a bit on the Z. A little bit of chaos. Okay, so they're just going in a direction, which isn't great. I want them to float around on the inside. How do I do that? Rotational phase, vector phase. Oh. What if I were to mesh Boolean this? That'd be weird. Okay. I'm thinking mesh Boolean. Oh, excuse me. Whoops. Search mesh Boolean. I want to mesh Boolean this guy. You need to be a realized instance. Is that the problem? Yeah, there we go. So we have a realized instance. We have a float, but we need to mesh Boolean this guy into this guy. That makes everything disappear. But what if we do, instead of difference, we do intersect? No. That one. Ah! Okay, here we go. So then we can have a lot of chaos, right? We can have all the chaos. And then the density needs to come down quite a bit. Let's bring down the density. Yeah, bring down the density to there. And bring up the scale of the items. Scale vector. Alright. What if we did exact on this? What happens? Float, intersect, exact. No. That's not gonna work. What instead of union? Self-intersect. Nope, not union. Intersect. Self-intersection. There we go. Okay, now we want to do a lava. Or no. Set material. Where's set material? Set material here. And we want this one to be lava. Oh, not lava. And I think maybe we do a transform geometry here. And we take this guy and we kind of like reduce the scale. There we go. And then lava flow. There we go. Okay, and then I need to bring down the speed quite a bit. Yeah, where's the speed at? Time multiplier, bring it way down. There we go. So now we have a lava lamp that is randomly generated. It has a little bit of an emission from it. I'm gonna have to go with a bit of lava flow. Lava flow. And I'm wanting a different texture for this guy here. So that way I can increase the emission from it. Where's the emission from it? Shading. Go to here, and then we can increase the emission from you to whatever the hell we want. So now we have a very bright lava lamp inside of some weird glass liquid. No. Verity, you're jumping in late with the discussions. Are you humming at Calm Down, Max Headroom? So yeah, I've been developing a stutter, which isn't fantastic at all. But I have been, trying to control it a bit. It happens every once in a while. It's funny. But I like this. Okay, so now we have an actual lava lamp. Lava lamp. Lava lamp. There we go. Unfortunately, this guy is a bit more on the side of processing power, but its geometry node is nice and simple, question mark. And by simple, I mean, what the hell have I done? But yeah, we have now an actual lava lamp that we can adjust however we want. We can just make this smaller. We can make this bigger. We can make it nice and taller. We can... Ooh, that's right. We need to make the tank a little bit bigger. The tank bigger. That's right. We need to have that adjustment. Where's that at? You are extrude mesh output. I think you are the one where we can kind of make the tank taller. There we go. Yeah. Then we can make the tank taller. We can make it shorter. Yeah. It work. It work. I'm distracted today. That's okay. Don't worry. But don't worry about the calm down max headroom. I love max headroom. Gosh, if you don't know Max Headroom, you guys got to check out some old series. An old series. There we go. It was good. It was a very good show. I loved it. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. Get that all squared away and nicely organized. There we go. Nice and pretty. Nice and pretty. That's what we want. I personally don't have a stutterer, but I understand the feeling because I often go full pause in the middle of speech. Yeah. All right. So we have lava lamp. I really wanted to recreate a lava lamp that actually worked. And this is good. That is good. I'm really happy with that. Really happy with that. Really happy with that. I like that. I think there's a little bit of lava in the inside of this guy. Yeah, there's a little bit of lava inside of this guy. But that's fine. That's fine. I think that's probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. We're going to want to go to layout again. So we have a machine that actually takes in the lava. Let's actually make that a little bit taller. Z. Yeah, we can make that a little bit taller. There we go. And then we can add in a little bit more chisel bit pipes and gears. Let's add in a gear. We want gear. No. Okay, we're going to have to do an append. File, append. And we want to grab the gear from... We're on Steampunk Stuff. Gear new. Wherever the hell that guy is. Gear new. Here it is. Gear new. What? Append. Alright. Gear new. Shift S. Cursor to selected. Alright, this guy should spin on its own. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Let's give this guy... resolution. Yeah, that's right. We need a little bit more resolution on this guy. We'll put it at 12 so that we can have 6 spokes or something like that. I think that's what we need. Something like that. And then I want to do another gear, and I want to bring this rotate X 90. There we go. I want you to be down here interacting with the pipe. Let's put you in the pipe, but expand you a bit here. So that way you're kind of like at the pipe, like as though you were to pump in the lava from that direction. That seems good. And then we want to take you, rotate Z 90 degrees. We want to bring you over to here. Shrink you down a little bit, probably. Move you down. Shrink you down. Go to here. Okay. That's not gonna do, is it? Nah, that's not gonna do. We'll just put you there. Decorative gear. Decorative gear. I think that'll do good. Good. For me, the stream glitched a bit when you were getting excited earlier, and it reminded me of the show. Oh, gosh. Stream is glitching. Grr. Chisel bit pipe. Grab this chisel bit pipe, and we're going to move this guy over this way. I want to bring down the pipe radius, I think. And bring down the pipe radius, and then bring down the exterior radius of those guys. Bring down the thickness of those guys. That seems good. Good. Move you up. Pipe radius. Keep on bringing you down. You're just kind of like that. Like that. That seems pretty good. Much better. Good. And then I want to move you down and over. There we go. And then now I want this guy to extrude X. There we go. And then extrude Y. Go you straight across and into the next building. Do I need more resolution on that? I don't think so. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's probably good. Let's do... I want... Move down to there. There we go. Grab one. Let's pull this back a little bit. Nope. I want to grab all that and grab Y. And then extrude Z. And then extrude Y. There we go. Perfect. Oh, nope, not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Nope. Not perfect. Good. Much better. Not the right mode to save in. Oh, well. Stress. Call. Back. Oh, problem. Alrighty. like where this has gone. I like where this currently is. What do you guys think? Yeah, what do you guys think? I really like that lava tank. I think we're good. I think we're good on this. It's not really clear whatever anything is really doing. It is really just doing something. But yeah. Kind of like where this is. It's good. It's definitely good. We're going to give this guy a save, and we're going to move on to Troll Pantry. What do we have inside of a Troll Pantry? Really? Like, what is a troll eat? And I mean, a troll under a bridge. That seems like a good place to start. Hum, 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 hum. Let's go ahead and open up a new thingy. New general. And do a file. Save as. And you are going to be Troll Pantry. Pantry. There we go. So we are now on a completely new project, and I have no idea what to do. There needs to be a bridge. Should I make a bridge geonode? How does one make a bridge geonode other than just a grid thingy? Do I make it out of a curve and then just have different sections that kind of come down? I guess. Is there a way to make a archway from a curve? Let's experiment a few things. So we have a cube, and we don't want a cube. We want a curve line. We want a curve something. Let's do just curve line. Well, we need a float curve anyways. Curve line. Curve line. Here we go. Plug you in. Pop. All right. How do we make curve do different? How do we make curve do different? I don't know. Read sample curve. What's this guy do? We take in curve and we do a thing, and we have it do a thing. Okay, so we know something. Sample curve. Set curve normal. Minimal twist. Let's see here. Float vector position tangent normal. And then we do a that doesn't do a thing. All right. We're going to set this up to see if this will do anything. All right, that doesn't do anything. Tangent, no. Position, no. Normal, no. No, all right. Well, that doesn't do anything. Value, nope. Okay. Length, factor, direction. Value tangent. Alright, that's not doing anything. Z up. Free. Float curve. Curve tilt. Curve tilt. Fill curve. Kill try. Float curve. Curve length. Curve segment. Its normal is not changing. Tangent, position, and value. Okay. So set curve normal is not doing a darn thing. Well, let's see here. Right. Set curve radius, not so much. Tilt. Handle positions. Handle type. Set spline cyclic. Resolution. And spline type. Handle positions. I don't know. Alright. Let's grab a Bezier segment and see if any of this is going to help it out a bit. Okay, so that's not doing anything. Normal. Position. Offset. Right, left. Okay, no. That, nope. Tangent, nope. Oh, it did something. Okay. It did something with tangent. Don't know what. I do that, and what happens if I do that? Weird. Okay. So, that's not doing a whole lot. Operations. Curve degree spin. Deform curves on surface. No. Okay, that doesn't do a darn thing. Operations. Fill curves. Fillet curve. Poly. Bezier. Radius. Poly. What? What? Tangent. Nope, that's not doing a thing. Well... Topology, curve to point, offset curve, curve, points of curve. Well, I'm out of ideas. Interpolate. Let's set you vector curves. Guide up. Nope. Point up. Nope. Huh. Well. Nope. Okay. Interpolate curves did not work. Set curve normal. That is not doing a darn thing either. Free. Z. And... Alright, so that's not working the way I want it to. I need to figure out a way to get the curve to arc from one point to another. That's my problem here, is I can't get the curve to arc properly. How do I get that to happen? Set curve tilt. And that's not doing anything either. What if I were to bring in a lightning? Actually, let me just open up. Let's do a save here. We're gonna open up something that has been created before. I want to grab downloaded 3D files. I want to grab the lightning. Here we go, lightning bolt. This guy is basically taking a curve and turning it into lightning bolts here, which is something I've been wanting to do. Geometry nodes, here we go. So what is it doing to a curve currently? So this is what it's doing here. Oh, it's scaling. Okay, what is it scaling? What is it scaling? It's taking the object, distributing points. Those points are then having an attribute. Distribute points on face. Okay. Right. Okay. And they are sampling the index of these guys and plugging them into set position. So these are mesh line. Mesh line, set position, and curve line. So it's taking a curve and bolt count. Taking a mesh line, putting it on the surface. Oh my gosh, what is it doing? What is it doing? Okay, it's taking a mesh line, setting the points somewhere that are on the surface, okay. Interesting. And then how does this work? I am unsure how it's doing this. Okay, this is mind-bending. Okay, so there's a bunch of dots on a surface. Correct. That's what it's doing. It's taking those dots and putting them. What happens if I disconnect this and reconnect it? Does everything work fine? Yeah, everything works fine. Okay. This is mind-bending to me. Okay. It's taking a bunch of taking the surface, taking a bunch of points, all of this that surface, and just taking the position of those points, and it's setting the position of the mesh line to those points. This mesh line has 30 bolts. Okay. So basically there is one line that is going everywhere inside of there as the points for that, and then on those points it has a curved line, and those curved lines are pointing upwards from those things. Okay, why do we need all of that wrap? Random value. Okay. Why do we need all of that just to have a bunch of points? Because this feels odd, because it's just taking all of these points and just putting them everywhere on the surface from a mesh line when it doesn't need to. We could just use the points from here, right? Yeah. We can just use the points from there and everything works perfectly fine. Okay, yeah. All right, so my confusion about this is not terrible. So if I take this guy and I plug you into here into points, you work exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah, you work exactly the same. Why are you there? That is why it's confusing me. Oh my gosh, that is so incredibly weird. Alright, so now that we know what's happening, the curved line is on those points, and we realize those instances, and we set those points along the geometry proximity. We set the point of those guys to the face of that. Okay, so we set the position, we set it onto the surface. That's correct. Why don't we just set the... Why don't we just set the position to this guy? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. Like, if we did this, and then we did that, or this. Okay. So that's not the option. Okay. So we're using some sort of geometry proximity in order to keep the bolt on the guy. Alright, yeah. Okay, so that keeps the bolt onto the correct position. That makes sense. Set position. Alright. Any hoozles. Great. And then we take those curves and we do what to them? We capture an attribute, which is a value point of every point in the curve, right? Curve line. We just have points, start, and end. Right. Sample nearest, normal. Sample nearest normal, and we capture that attribute. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so it's capturing the attribute of the normals of the surface that's onto. And it's capturing the nearest surface that these guys are closest to. Alright. Yeah, the normal. Alright. Alright. And then it's doing what with that value? We're taking the fraction of the capture attribute value. We're grabbing the index of the points. Okay. Bolt resolution. Count, resample, so we're giving it a new count. And we're taking the curve's attribute to set the points after the fact. Okay. Alright. And then we're scaling that. Blind length. Okay. So we're taking the spline length. Spline length and spline parameter. Spline length and spline parameter, and changing the position of the points of a curved vector. Okay, so in order to change a position of a curve, I have to... Let's go to the troll bridge thing. Troll pantry. Yeah, don't save. In order to get a curved line to change its points positions, we have to resample a curve. Oh, that's reverse curve. Ah, okay. Oops. Resample a curve. Resample curve. We need to take its curve. It's spline. What do we need to grab from it? We need to grab its length. We need to grab its length. We need to grab its length and its factor. Okay. Let's grab its length and its parameter. We need to grab its length and its parameter. Length, spline length, and parameter, spline parameter. Spline length, and its parameter. And I need to plug it into a set position into here. Let's do an offset. And we have a curve now. Oh my god. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. Okay, and then for my simple mind, I can do a combine XYZ. I can plug you into here, and instead do on the Z format. Let's go, instead of this direction for the curve, let's do a... let's go on the X by 1. Yeah, we go on the X by 1, and then we have here an arch. We have an arch. Ta-da! I now understand. Now understand. We have a repeatable arch. Okay. All right. Cool. That took me long enough to understand a simple concept. But yeah, they did it in the most complicated way possible. Oh, okay. But how is it having all of these curves in different points? It's setting the position for all the curve, but where is it setting the endpoint at? Okay. Where is it setting the endpoint? It takes... Oh. It takes the sample of the nearest surface and sets the position. It sets the position to the geometry proximity. Oh. Okay, so if I have in here a mesh, like if I bring in a grid here, and we're going to join geometry at the end here. At the very end, we're going to bring inside of a grid. There we are. And we want to set the position of the curved line. Like, let's do this. We're going to set the position here. And we want to take the geometry proximity. Geometry proximity of this guy here. And we want to put the position into the offset or the actual position. Okay. So let's put a 0 on this guy. And we put a random value onto this. Well, that kind of... Wait. Position. We want to put a random vector of its position onto here. No. Okay. We want to add or multiply. Math. Math. Vector math of the position and multiply onto the actual position. And then we give it a 1. All right, and then we give a multiplication of a random number into not that. It's not giving any sort of random number here. Okay. Its position. It's not giving any sort of random number here. No random number at all. What if we do a transform geometry onto here, and we move this guy around? Okay, so that doesn't help it. Interesting. Okay. So I'm misunderstanding that. Yeah, it's taking the geometry proximity of the mesh to the curve and setting its position onto there. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's taking the curve that it's projecting. And it's just putting its set position into there. How does it move it around, though? Oh. Oh. Oh, it randomizes its scale. Okay. Okay, it randomizes the scale of the curve at, before setting its position. So it sets the position of the curve, and then it randomizes its scale after that. Because, yeah. Okay, so if we then do a scale elements here, we scale elements, face, edge. No, okay, not scale elements. All right. We need to on points. Okay, let's. We want this to be the instance. Okay, that's going to be the instance. This is going to be the instance. Right there. Well, those are... No, this is going to be the instance. That's the curve. We want the grid to be the points. Right. And then... where is the set position of those? And then we randomize the scale. Right? Random value scale. Realize instances. There. Okay. Set position onto the surface, and that still works. Scale. Rotation. Okay, so that's still setting them there, but... And then this guy is still changing the height? No, it's not. It's not setting the height of that. And this is not doing any sort of randomization on the scale of that guy. At all. Interesting. Set position of the geometry proximity of the transformed item. That's not even doing anything. Okay, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Right. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Keep you. Bezier, go away. That, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away. Okay. Alright, well, setting curve, setting curve, and then direction. Realize instances, okay. Okay. Well, that's not touching down properly onto those curves. Points. Boy. Okay, it's randomizing the scale, but it's not going onto the surface, which it should be going. Realize instances onto geometry proximity. Faces, edges, points. Well, it's gone toward... It's reading something, which is nice. It's grabbing the surface. It's putting it somewhere. And I want it to do what? It's doing the curve thing. It's doing the curve thing. That's good. That's good, but it's not doing what is it not doing? It's that position of the transform geometry. Instance on points. Distribute points on volume. Random. Oh, on volume. Whoops. On surface. Distribute points on face. Points on face. Why is that a thing? Random? Yeah. Random points. And why are we not having them there? We should have the curve into curve. Oh, faces. That's right. This one needs faces. Okay. Okay, it's still not doing a thing. Why are you not going onto the surface? You need to go onto the surface. That's the problem. You need a set position of that onto there. Set position. That. Face. Set position normal? No. Position. What if we took the position of the face and multiplied it by the normal? I don't know. We added it? No. Subtract it? No. Divide it? No. Multiply, add on. Absolute. Nope. Minimum. Maximum. Floor. And project. Cross project. No. Scale. It's normal with its distance. Nope. Okay, so it's keeping the position of the first point there, but it's not setting the position of the next point. What if we did a endpoint selection. Endpoint selection. And we just grab that end one there. And we set its position. Okay. Let me set its position to that. Now. Because it's already trying to do that. Why aren't you doing that? Curve line. Points. Maybe it's because it's a direction? Maybe? Let's go with that. Curve line points. Okay. And then 0. And then Z. Oh, okay. 0 points. What are you doing then? Curve line. -1 and 1 on the X. Okay. -1. And 1. Okay. Realize instances. Set position. Randomize scale. That seems to still work. But not in the way that I want it to. What's changing your scale then? You are getting a random value based off of it's index. It's getting a random scale based on its index? Map range. Multiply. Okay. Index? I don't know. Plug the index into its ID. Nope, that didn't do anything. Ah. Then again, we could do just a float. No, that kind of kills it too. Oh wait, no, random scale. Yeah, it kind of kills it too. Realize instance at point. Is there anything else plugging into this guy? Geometry proximity. Bases. Realize instances. Multiply. Fraction. Fraction of what? It's ID and its random value? Index plus its random value. Random offset. Random offset. Okay. Oh, interesting. Random offset index. Map range. I don't know. That's interesting. Index max. Nope. Nope. That is so weird. Hmm. How very odd. Let's do a random value vector into here, but remove the z coordinate? No. No? Okay. No. No. But why are they all going in the same direction? Uh-oh. That's a problem. Because this shouldn't be going in that direction. Okay. Okay. What if I were to have 2 points, randomly set these guys, offset the points? Okay, why am I getting 2 points that both are 0? Is this the problem? This is kind of the problem. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was the problem to begin with. Well, no, it shouldn't be the problem. No, that shouldn't be the problem. X, Y, and Z. Yeah, that should be there. Spline length. That position. Position. Oh. Random value. Scale. Okay. This is weird. So it's staying on to the mesh right there. It's setting the position of one of those things. It's setting the position of one of those things. It is doing that. That's setting the position of everything. That's what this is doing. That's setting the position of everything. That's correct. That's what it's supposed to do. That's what it's supposed to do. Yeah. it shouldn't be moving. Those should all be points. Those should all be points. And then when we move this guy, then it has that. Correct. Then we set the position of those things, and it shouldn't have, it should be just be points. It's just points. Good. That's good. Then we set this position of what, and then it goes weird. Oh, okay. So let's get rid of this guy. Set the position, resample curve. Then it needs to resample curve, set the position of this guy based on its on that guy. Okay, offset and set position, get rid of this guy. Alrighty. So this should be -1, and this should be +1, and those should be on the curve. That is. And then this guy should be setting the offset, the position of the curve there after the fact. Alright. So these two things are changing that. Okay. So now they're flat on the ground again. But now they need to random value the scale here. Float. Scale. Okay, that does that. Correct. Set the position. Correct. And now it needs to change its curve there. Okay. No. Okay, yes. And then no. Offset. Offset. Okay, so that works, kind of. Balloon 1098. 98. Welcome on in. Coming with a party of 4. How y'all doing? We're figuring out Blender. Oops, that's the wrong one. I need to do the SO. I don't know what I'm doing. Baboon. I said balloon, didn't I?
Shout out.
Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I think I'm doing okay. I'm finally figuring out how this actually is supposed to work. Yeah. I'm finally figuring how this is supposed to work. But... oh, the resample of the curve, set the position of that. Okay. But we'll eventually figure it out. I was trying to think of a way to make a bridge. Watchers Arcade. Let's do ASO at Watchers Arcade.
Shout out.
I think I'm all trying to figure out exactly how this guy is supposed to work, and it's not quite coming out exactly the way I want it to. Map range. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's keep it that way, and then... oh, okay, interesting. 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 What if we did a normal here, too? Normal? Ah, okay. Normal, position, scale. No? Okay. Get rid of that. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done with that. I think what we're gonna do is just use the resample of a curve. Because this has gotten too complicated. This has gotten way too complicated. We're just going to get rid of this. Get rid of this. Geometry proximity. Yeah, go ahead and get rid of that. Set position. Curve line. Set position. I want to set the position of this guy in a curve, I guess. Yeah. Set position, not so much. Resample curve, spline length, offset, position. Nah, not so much. Okay. Not so much. Oh. 0. And then 1. Not in the X direction? In the X direction? Why? Why? No. Curve line. What is going on with you? You need to go that way. Yeah, you need to go that way, and you need to go that way. And then from there, I need to resample the curve. Yes. And then set the position of all those points on that based on the length and factor. Factor and then length? No. Okay. Well, that boogered. Position, offset, offset, kind of, a little bit, not quite. Well, I think I borked it on up, didn't I? I had something that was there before, and now it broke. So what were you all up to? Were you doing anything fun? Doing any sort of setup for let's see here. You were you were streaming Icarus. Doing some Icarus. We were working on a Goblin factory. Don't save. We were working on a Goblin factory. Where is that guy? We'll show that off. Goblin factory, or not factory, armory. We're working at Goblin Armory. We made ourselves a lava lamp that finally works, because I wanted one that actually worked. So now I have this guy here with little blocks of lava inside of it that will move all around the way that I need it to. And a little additional ability to change up how big I actually want the guy. And then we can go back to this guy. And this is our little Goblin Armory. If we set this up to do that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Huh. Oh, it broke again. It broke again. Oh, wait, no. It's this one. That's right. It's that one. That's a lot easier to see. Yeah, that's a lot easier to see. This is our Goblin Armory. We got little pipes of lava coming into this lava machine. These little gears turn along with the chain. Bridges across the pit of lava there. We got kind of like a pit of lava there. And over to these areas that are kind of just undefined areas. But we've done this mostly through geometry nodes, which is what we're doing over here. Chris Hazard, I believe you. We are trying to make a goblin pantry, and I wanted to make a bridge, but it's not quite going the way that I wanted it to. Whoop. It's not quite going the way that I wanted it to, because it should be doing some sort of like bending of the curve that I wanted it to, but it's not. It's not setting the positions of these guys. There it goes. Why didn't that work before? I literally had you on that before. Okay. Offset and then position. Okay. Right. That's why I'm an idiot. Oh, position. Okay. Offset. Right, because it's offsetting that into... Okay. Right. If I want to grab... I'm going to grab this guy and bring it up. There. And then that will be a 1. Or a 0.5 offset. Okay, I get you. Alright, 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 alright. I get you. So you need to be down here. You need to be down here, and you need to be at 0.5. Or 1. Okay, so this is 0. That's offset to 0. This is... Alright, and then that's there. And then this guy goes up to there. Right. Now I have a thing. Right. You need to be at 1, and then 0.5 right there. There. That seems proper. That seems proper. Okay. Now I need to offset them in the X and Y. Scale? Scale... Or math. We want a math. Vector math. Where is the vector math?
Do I not have a vector math?
It's because you did not have the stuff with the things. Right. That's exactly what I didn't have. I want to do a scale. Scale. Oh, okay. Alright, but if I wanted to do a scale on these guy... Beat-doo-doo, beat-dee-doo, 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 beat-dee-doo. Interesting. I'm abandoning it. Interesting! I think I'm going to abandon it. Forget it. Ah, goodness sakes. I'm just going to flipping abandon it. Yep, that's what's going to happen. I hate it! I hate it. We're just going to make a flipping curve. Right. Okay, we're going to do a, not a curve circle. We're going to do a, bring in something from somewhere else. Let's grab file, import, or append. Let's grab something from the orc temple. Append, I want to grab an object. Do we have the tusks? Or curve or something like Bezier curve? And there should be one that's like a, that one. Abstract portal? Maybe these guys. Append. These might be it. Ah, one of them is it. Nope, nope, it's not. Never mind. Nope, it's not. File append. We want point, plane, maybe. We're gonna grab the Bezier. One of the other points. Planes, append. Ah, there it is. Okay, here we go. We're gonna use some of this stuff. I want these. That's what I want. That plane. We have a geometry node. Geometry node, and we have a Bezier curve in here somewhere. There it is. Bezier segment. Plane. I'm wanting to take this guy and apply it to... Okay, so tusks. That's what it's called. Shift A, let's bring in a Bezier curve, and I want to apply a geometry node of tusks to this guy. Okay? And I want these tusks to use the curve that is from here. Good. You are currently using that. And I want you to scale outward. And I want your mirror image here to go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Alright, good. That's what we want. We want this. We want to rotate Z 40... Nope, negative 45. There we go. This. This is all I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted that. But I wasn't getting it. Segments? Vertices? Nope. Alright. Is there a way that I can change the handle type? Set handle type to vector aligned free. Ah, there we go. Okay, much better. Okay, so if we extrude this guy, extrude on the X value, we can get that same archway thingy here. Alright, there we go. We get our, we get that guy. Okay, so now I want to extend this guy outward. I want to extend this guy outward is what I want to do. So we have these weirdo bridge archway thingies here that we need to change the texture and the geometry to. How do we do that? So we're taking the quadrilateral and we do width. Okay, good. Width equals width. That's good. That's what we want. Oops. But the bridge is not quite exactly the way we want it to. Why is it weird? Why is it weird? Is it weird because of this? It's weird because of that. Okay. Perfect. It's weird because of that. Okay, so we have some archway there. That's good. Now we need to get a little bit more bridge in between those two. We want a flat across the top. Let's bring on in a grid. Search grid. And I just want to bring a doohickey in. Whoop, nope, joint, nope, nope. Come on. Oh, you're not going to do that. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's not going to redo what I want it to. Up and up. Okay. Not quite. Alright, we're going to take you, plug you in, and plug the join geometry of this guy in. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And I want you to be a 2-vector parameter with a transform geometry on you. 0. You need to be to 0. 0. There you go. Transform geometry. There we go. And you need to move up. Yep, right there. And then scale you out. Let's move you on the y-axis. Nope. X-axis. Oh, you're not going to work either. Okay. Right. Y. Nope. X. There we go. There we go. Let's move you up more. Or actually, no, let's extrude you down. Extrude mesh downward. Yeah. And then join up with the regular grid. Nope. Transformed grid. Transformed grid. Okay, there we go. And then we can move you up a little bit more. Move you up a little bit more. Extrude you down. Extrude you down. There we go. Now we have a platform of the bridge up there. Somehow. Why? There we go. That's what we want. Silkwing Butterfly, how's it going? Good to see ya. I saw a nun trip and fall. I did what anyone would do. I ran to a sister. I ran to a sister? Oh, a sister! Alright, assist her. Correct. That one took me a little too long. Much better. Okay, so we have that bridge up here. We can probably... Let's do some brick. Do we have any brick? No. Portal, let's do... Crying obsidian for right now. Yeah, I want to bring in some brick. I want to change these guys to something else. Let's do, Crying obsidian and... Rope, portal, meat cube. Meat cube? No. Let's do... Let's do... I just want a brick material. Bridge. Bridge, and then we want some... Go to shading. Let's actually do some more. Or do I just want one? Let's do one for both. You're unable to remove it? What? Oh, because we're in edit mode. Right, right. That makes sense. Bridge. 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 There we go. Much better. Let's set up the bridge material. Shading. Oh. Well, we can go back to this too. Or no. That one? That one! Yes! That's why we have our own. Right, Vera? We're gonna want some texture in here, and we're gonna want some brick. Where is block? We want brick. There we go. And then we are gonna want it to be on the object. We're gonna want it to be a box. Good. And then we want to mix it with some other textures. Oh, how do we want to mix it, though? Let's give it a noise texture. Or, actually, can we give it a brick texture? And do a mix color, plug you into there, and plug the color into there. Do do boop boop do 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 ba do do do. Vector. That ain't gonna work now, is it? Object? Nope. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum bum. Ba-dum, bum bum, bum 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 bum. Hmm. Hmm 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 hmm. Hmm. Hmm hmm. 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 What if I were to put a mapping onto this guy and rotate it? Like if I were to take you in the Z coordinate, where did you go? Okay, object. Object coordinate. Okay. Alright, so that's why that's not working. Unless... We're gonna rotate you and see what we get. Nothing. Okay, so we do have to kind of go... Well, what if we want UV? Generated? And then... Rotated you 90 degrees. Or 45 degrees. 45. Rotated you 45 degrees and then brought up the scale on you. And then X direction 45. Weird. Okay. Well, that ain't gonna work now, is it? Oh, wait. I got it. Wait. Hold on. What if we go from the object coordinate? Go from here. But... No, if we go from here. Alright, come on. Ah, okay, I get you. Okay, so the projection is coming down from this direction. Right. Okay. Interesting. So that's probably not going to be a solution. Alright, let's not do that then. We need to just do some sort of like, actually... let's do a Voronoi. Voronoi texture. Oh, our solution is just Voronoi. How we abuse ye. Random, and then we do a scale. Hello? Hello? You should be having some sort of like pixelization right now. Or go here. Position. Object. I need to do a mix of this. Aha. That's weird. noise texture. Is that what I need to plug it into? And then plug the color into there? Is that what happens? And then we turn the scale down on this guy. And then that gives us the pixelization there. 4D. Scale. That's not good. Math. Subtract, and then multiply. Radio. Well, there's that. But why is the scale not working on the... on here? Oh, there it is. Oh. It was just so fine a pixel that I didn't realize that it wasn't there. Okay. I getcha. Alright, there we go. Much better. Closest, and then we can take this guy, and instead of having a white, we can have a different texture onto here. Ah, let go. Into here. We want a brick. Want a brick. I'm going to go for tuft. See if that'll work pretty good on this. Let's see how that works. Tuft. Yeah, that does real well. I like that. Okay, and then let's bring up the noise scale a bit here. Yeah, look how that works. That works good. Good, good, good. Boom, bam. And then we can decrease the amount that is subtracted from here. That works good. I like that. And then maybe add in another texture mix up here. So like in the brick, we can have not just the regular brick, but we can also have the regular brick as well. So brick. I want to bring in this guy. Oh, no, that's stone brick. I want... yeah. Nope, things have gone weird. Back up, back up, back up. Jeez. I broke it. I want stone brick. I want cracked stone brick. Cracked stone brick is what I want. This vector goes into here, and then the color goes into here, and then this noise texture actually needs to be duplicated into there. And then we can have this color into there. So then, and then we want to change around the noise texture for this guy. In terms of 4D. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Come on, come on. Why is it not working? Come on. You should be changing. Why isn't you? Why not? You are not changing at all. Oh, because I didn't... Oh, that's because I haven't put on math onto it. Duh. I need to add more math onto it. There we go. Now it should show up. Picture. There we go. Now we have crack brick on there, along with that. And then we can change up the Voronoi scale a bit. See if we can match in any of those blocks there. We can bring down the scale a bit here. We can try and match it so that the squares are about the same size as some of the blocks. Bring it down a bit more. Down a bit more. Oop. There we go. Now we have somewhat of the blocks kind of on there. I matched it to one of them, and it's not going to fit for all of them, but it does help out a bit. I like that. Okay. Now we have a mishy-mashy bridgey thingy. Mishy-mashy bridgey thingy. I want to bring the roughness into this. I think that's going to help there. Okay, that's not quite gonna help. Let's take a look at this guy and see what we can do. Let's see here. We want to do a brightness and contrast. I'm really loving these node displays here down here, because they allow me to see exactly what's happening with the with this node right here. It's just like, okay, what's happening exactly with this guy? Because I want the color of this to be used as one of the parameters. So if we do a math right here, math, I can cut the color out, and I want to add and subtract things, so that way we can see this kind of like in a black and white version of itself. So there we go. And then let's go ahead and do an add multiply here. Multiply. Actually, this is kind of what brightness and contrast does. It does add and multiply. Oh wait, can I do add multiply? I can do add multiply. Duh. Or multiply and add. Yeah, okay, so let's bring the multiplication up. Multiplication up and the add down. Or should I bring in... add that? No. Okay, so that's not gonna... okay, so one node isn't gonna take over everything. That's math. Add. And then multiply. Because we need to add before we multiply. Unfortunately, when we do multiplication, multiplication happens first before adding. Math. That's how math works. So we want to bring this guy down a bit. And then we kind of want to separate between the two here. So this is basically the brightness, and this is the contrast. And this works better as a contrast right there. So now we have a type of texture on top of this based off of the color. So that helps that. That's nice. I like that. Alrighty. I want... I'm gonna do a hue. Hue, saturation, and value. I want to bring in more saturation to this. Yeah. I want to bring in more saturation. Bring down the value, actually. A bit. What if I were to bring down the value based on the color? So that the bright sections stay brighter. There we go. Okay, I like that. I like making it a little bit more contrasty. That seems proper. That seems proper. Okay. Now that that's worked, we got the roughness working, metallic. Maybe I should make it a little brighter. There. There, it's a little bit less of a... shiny brick. That's good. Okay. Let's go underneath of the bridge. This is where we want to be. And we need to make a troll pantry. Shift S, selection to cursor. There we go. Shift S, selection to cursor. Alright, done. Troll pantry done. And I don't know. What all would be inside of a troll pantry, or what would be non-stereotypical for a troll pantry? Bum. I need to change up the seed on some of this guys here. What do we do? This is the items. Some of the rope needs to change in size. Which one's the rope? Those are the items. Rope 2. Set material. Points of this. Okay, so that's the rope right there. What is changing its positioning? Because these are the ropes, right? Yeah, those are the ropes. What's changing its scaling? Random value. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, so seed. We're going to take this guy and plug this onto the outside. There we go. Much better. Because I like that randomness, but I think the scale needs to change a little bit. A troll having a leg in a pantry is stereotypical. Leg in the pantry. Okay. That's what we could do. We could bring in the library and kind of add on top of that too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add into the pantry. By having the library, we bring in books. I'm going to bring in the library books, but I want to bring in only the stuff that I want. I don't want any of these guys here. This is antiquated now. That has no meaning. This goes in there, and this amethyst glow can go in there too. Okay, so we now have this thing here that we can change into whatever we need it to be. Because we can change it to a collection that's on the outside of the shelving itself. So we can bring this guy over here. Let's do a rotate Z9, negative 90. We can kind of expand this out and whoop, not that direction. That direction. There we go. Can do that. Can bring this up to there. And then I could probably duplicate this guy, bring it down, and then kind of bring it forward a square and up. All right, so yeah, we're getting these things in here. Got these guys here. We got some hanging items. We'll want to put in, I guess, some bloody legs. How do we procedurally add in some legs? Do we just create the leg and then we just put a skin on top of it? What would be identifiable as a leg? I mean, it's just kind of like a cube by itself, but how do we make it bloody limbs. Bloody limbs. What in Minecraft defines bloody limb? Heads! We can bring in heads! Oh, that's an idea. Okay, the heads more or less actually define kind of that idea. Alright, so let's actually just make a cube. Like, if we bring in a cube here, and we were to... is there a way to procedurally put on a skin onto a cube? Battle, 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 battle. Yeah. How does one procedurally put a skin onto a head, or do we just make procedural heads? We could just make procedural heads. That's a good idea. Instead of actually trying to make a skin, we can just make a head that will turn into a head. So, we want to cut into a cube. So we have a cube, 1 by 1. This guy right here. And we want to add in eyes, so we do a mesh boolean. Mesh boolean. Okay. Mesh boolean. And we cut into it with a couple cubes from here that have a join geometry here. And we want to plug it into mesh number 2. Bring down in size. Self-intersect. Full version. Float. Okay, there we go. We want you to be a transform geometry. We need you to move up in the Z. Move down in the Y. X. There we go. There we go. X. Z. And then I want to bring down in the Y. Yes. And then we move into the Y, into the negative. There we go. There's this. Okay. So this is one of the eyes. Let's move it on the X factor over to here. And then bring down the X factor. So there's one of the eyes, and then all we gotta do is do a transform geometry again on this guy, but except on the positive X. Okay. And we should have 2 eyes. Alright, we got 2 eyes. But bridge trolls sometimes cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, they do. They do. But if you don't remember that, you might just lose your head over it. Alright, I want a... Okay, so that's not actually going to work, now that I think about it. Transform... Translate instances. Okay, we want to translate instances. We're going to have to take these guys and move them around in terms of an instance. Translate instances. Okay. I need to... Yeah. Translate instances. And we want to turn those into... geometry... Ooh, actually, no. Scale. To instance. Geometry to instance. What if instead, to make it simpler on us, we were to just scale these? Scale instances. Scale. No, and that's instance scale. Scale instance. No. Scale instance. There we go. and we were to just take these guys and then realize after the fact into this guy here. Okay, so now we can scale these on the Z axis. Yes, Z. Kind of. Okay, and we want the center point to be a little bit up on the Z. On the 22, yeah. And then Z, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can kind of make the eyes bigger, smaller, whatever you need them to be. Okay, good. We have a system for a randomized eye. That's what we need. And I want to make sure that we have these guys in terms. Vector. I just want to no vector over here. This is going to be our randomization. There. Okay. Cube, head, 1 meter. Just like that. Good. Realize instances into a mesh. Turns you into eyes. Now I need to take those eyes and I might want to turn them into pupils. So let's do a join geometry here. But I want to take them before they're scaled around a bit. And I want to change these guys into something else. So if we do on a y-axis, bring them down to here. Good. And then X. Just kind of bring them together. That kind of brings us together. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Do I want to do just that instead? I kind of don't. I kind of want them to be individuals. So let's not do that. Let's give this guy a save, though. We want the head to be the eyes to be cubes. We want the cubes to be in somewhat of the same position as these guys here. We want them to be realized as instances. So what if we were to take these guys, plug them into the geometry as instance, and we were to just, instead of that, let's take this cube, bring it down on the y-axis. Yeah, there we go. Bring it down on the y-axis, and then translate these guys back a bit on the y-axis. Yes, we want to bring it back to here. Copy, and then bring it over to this guy too, over to that guy. And then I want to bring both of these guys down on the x-axis for the eyes there. Good. And then I want to scale these guys down as here. Like, let's bring one eye down here. And then let's bring one eye down here. Maybe some offset eyes is just fine. Scale instances, and we want to put this guy at a 1 for right now. So if we scale these guys in the z-axis, no, x-axis, yeah, we kind of, no, not really. Let's do translate. Translate instances. Let's translate them, in kind of a random direction in the X, Y, and Z. 0. Let's do a random value. Random value in the vector, but not in the 0. We want some in the Z and some in the X. Okay, Alright, so now we have eyes that kind of move around a little bit. Let's bring this down a little bit more. And bring this guy down a little bit more. Because we don't want them too all over the place. Alright, so now they should at least stay into the eye. Maybe a little bit more on the x-axis. Yeah, one, and then a little bit more on that x-axis. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Bouncing eyes. Maybe a little bit more on the z-axis in the downward spectrum. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we can have a random value on this guy dependent on the seed. There we go. Then we have a seed value there. We can, of course, always put a different seed on that guy. This is a random scale on that. Okay. Let's change a random value on these guys. 0. Let's do that. And then random value of 1 on the scale. There we go. We want a random value on the z-axis. And downward. And then the... not that one. Okay. This one. Okay, good. And then we can plug this seed into there. And based on object info, we want self. Self object, we want to take the location, random value. I want to take another random value. And we want to math, add this in with whatever location it has, but we want to take the location and multiply it by 10. Location, plug you in into that value. So depending on wherever this guy goes, we get a different seed for this guy here. And we can just change the seed from here to there too. So depending on where we move this guy... no? Do we want to multiply by 1,000? Oh, I plugged it into the wrong value. That's why. Okay, so no matter where we move this guy, the eyes kind of just go all over the place. So we have a random head value. Good. Random head value. Now we need a random mouth value. We want to put in another mouth into this boolean here. So this is the original head. And we want to add into this guy here. Sir... Oh, no, that doesn't matter. We want to add in another cube. Let's grab one of these guys at least. Duplicate. And we want to plug this guy into there. But we want to move it in the Z direction. There we go. I want to move it into the Z direction. Okay, and then we kind of want to move it in the Y direction. No. X direction to 0. So we have it in the center. Now with this guy, we can be a little bit wilder, maybe. We can probably take the translate guy as well. Geometry to instance. We'll plug this guy into there, and then a realize instance. Realize instance. Yep, we want that guy into there. And now we want a random scale to scale instances. So we have a translate, and we have a scale. And we can plug both of these randoms into there. So we have this one, which is the scale. We can plug that guy in. We want its Z origin to be 0. Maybe a little bit lower. There we go. And then we want its translate to be this, or yeah, its translate to be this guy here. Pop. So now the mouth goes all over the place, but kind of stays in the center a little bit. There we go. And from that position, wherever that guy is, I want that guy to have a join geometry here. We want to take this guy and we want to put a transform geometry on it. Let's take you and turn you into a 0 for that. Plug you in there. We want to bring you down on the Z scale. No. Scale instances. Let's go scale instances. Duplicate. Scale instances. Up to there. And then I want there to be scale on the Z-axis. Center should be sample... sample index? Sample index. Float. Vector. Position. Center. Well, that ain't helping. If I put you there and then kind of scale you down here. And then did a seed. I mean, okay, so the tongue does stay in there. That's good. That's good. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I want to now rotate instance. Rotate. Rotate. Instances. And I want to rotate this guy on the x-axis. And it needs to move on the y-axis by 0.5. And then the z-axis... negative 0.5? There we go. There we go. Scale instances. There we go, and then... Whoa. Y scale. And then center position should be back there. Whoa, why is it all the way back there? Hello. Center. Why back there? Okay. Alright, yeah, that works. Alright, yeah, that works. I think that'll work. And then rotate instances. I want to do a random rotation. Combine XYZ. Okay, and then this one can have a... okay. 0. Let's do a random value here. Let's plug the seed into this guy. Do a float instead. And we want to plug into the Z coordinate a little bit, but not that much in terms of how far it rotates. Yeah. 1 might be the max. There we go. And then... yeah, that works good. Okay, now we have a proper dead face that will randomize depending on whatever parameter we want it to. Good. So now we need to add on some random hair and probably some texturing. How do we want to do that? How do we want to do that? We want to add on random hair. How do we want to do that? Yeah. Let's get in some items. This is going to be I random. I backing. Actually, I backing random. And then we want skin random. Skin random. And then we want pupil random. Pupil random. Okay. And then we want mouth. I'm not sure if I'm wanting that random. We can have tongue random. Tongue random, and then hair random. Hair random. How does one hair random? Let's get in the textures for this guy at least. So let's set material on the head. We want head random, skin random. That's what we want. Skin random. We want to go into here. We want to figure out how to do random skin. How do we do random skin? If we do a Voronoi texture and plug the color into here and do a texture coordinate based on the normal? I don't know. That doesn't do anything. Okay, object. Why aren't you doing anything? You should be colorful. Geometry nodes. Oh, your hair. That's why. Right. Shading. Let's put in the other ones, because we're gonna need those. This is eye backing. Eye backing random. This one is mouth. Mouth. And then I need, this one is going to be tongue. Tongue. And this one is going to be pupils. Pupil random. There we go. Okay. Now let's go to skin. Shading. We want something. Alright, we have something. Let's get a Voronoi texture. What? No, that's brightness contrast. We'll put you off the side. We might use you. Voronoi texture. There we go. Plug you in and plug your color in. Ah, come on. Hello. Oh my god. There. Okay, we have a thing. It currently is coming out as pink. We don't want pink. If we change its generated... No, that's not it. What if I go world location? Object location. Okay, here we go. This might do. This might do, because it's actually changing the color depending on its location in the world. Which might work. Okay. I'm not sure if it's going to completely work with it, but we could use it. Currently, it's going into many different colors. Do we want to limit its color to a ramp? Color ramp, and let's do a pinkish color to a brownish color. Oop, nope. I need the pink to the brown-ish color. And then this should pick between pink and brown. Okay, it does not. Okay, now it does, with a little bit less in between. That just goes through those colors. I don't know, I kind of like the multicolor rainbow. Yeah, I kind of like the multicolor rainbow. Might as well keep it that way. Why not? Why not? Okay, location changes it to a rainbow color. That's fine. That's kind of what I want. And then... do I want any other parameters on top of it? Not really. Not really. Random... if I do this into random particle info, point info, particle info. Random, nope. Random particle info. Oh. All Alrighty, so we have at least a thing that we can use. Let's go eye backing random. Let's grab at least this guy. Copy this and bring that into the eye backing random. And I feel like this guy could use, if it's gonna use the same color, we could possibly take a mix on this guy and color and mix on in. Let's do multiply by a darker value. Yeah, darker value. There we go. That seems good. And then the pupil, we can do the same thing. We bring in the color, and it will be a different location. Like, if we can pick, like, just a random location, it doesn't matter where. And we want to do a mix on this guy. Mix color. We want to do a multiply, but we want it to be a white value into... Let's bring the saturation down to 0. We want to bring that into emission here. There we go. And then those eyes can just be whatever color we need them to be. Right there. Mouth, we're going to just go ahead and give you a dark color. And we want it to be super rough and specular 0. Okay, and tongue random. We want this color. Alright, that seems about right. Where is... That's tongue random, hair random. Hair random, I think that one is kind of good. I like that. I'm gonna... Actually, no. We're gonna do the location. Yeah, we're gonna do the object information location on that one. And we're gonna change its location to somewhere else. Okay, good. That shit saves that. Let's now do geometry nodes. Where is tongue? There we go. Okay, so there's tongue. I want to add on random hair. How does one add on random hair? Do I just take the normal cube that is? Where do we take cube? Let's take cube. Reroute. Let's take the geometry. And we want to put it somewhere else. We want to move it back on the Y. And... whoop. Where is the regular head? Skin random. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Move it back on the Z, move it up on the Z. And then scale it out on the Y. No, on the X. There we go. And then we subdivide it. Subdivide mesh. A few times. And then we extrude mesh. Woo. Compare. Index. Let's try index at least first. Plug you in. Equal to. Or not equal to. Not equal to. A certain face. Okay, individual. Why not? That's concerning. Oh, right, we're doing the subdivide mesh, and I want to... Oh, shoot, okay. We can't do that. We gotta do a compare of a normal... Dang it. Normal. We gotta compare the normal vector of these guys with that everything does not equal to a y negative, right? Epsilon. Bring that out. And then there we go. Okay, so there we go. Now we have the hair there. And okay, so we might want to do a double not equals here. Double not equals to this and do a mix. A mix on this guy with that guy too, and it does not equal to this too. Epsilon that. And then Z down. Bop. Okay, so you are selecting that, but I want them to mix together. Why not? Okay. What if you did equal? Okay. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Right. No, it's going to not equal. That's correct. Because it's the... Okay. And then the factor is, unfortunately, all of those except that one down there. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy. Let's plug this guy into there. Get rid of this guy. And let's separate geometry. Actually, separate geometry sounds better. Because we can just bring it in later, can't we? Yeah, we can just bring it in later. Let's bring back in those two guys right there. Right. And we don't need to extrude these guys if we separate the geometry here by saying, hey, don't grab that guy, and just extrude anything that's not this. Separate your geometry, and let's do face. Okay, good. Anything that is not that, do that. And anything that is not this guy, do that. Okay, then we have the hair, but we don't need to bring back the scale on these guys, or translations, because these can be just right there anyways. And then the scaling here can be just one. And then we have the hair on those elements. We do not individuals, then we have that. But we might want individuals anyways, because I might want to extrude on the extrusions, actually. Let's bring the just a little bit out, like that. And then I want to do a random value onto you here. But not that random. Let's bring down the subdivisions here. Okay, and then bring down that. Okay. And then I want to do extrusions on the sides of these guys. There. And I feel like that does pretty good as as a wig, but we want to do a set material here. Hair random. Hair random, and then yeah, that does pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good as that. Just as a random head. That seems pretty good. I like that. Now, I want to see if this guy can change its seed dependent on its... not on its location, but its index as a item. So if we take this guy and we group him, we're going to copy you, and we're going to plug you into this guy here. So if we take you, plop you in as a node, and you are the seed, I believe. We'll plug you into there. You are separating those, which we shouldn't. Realize instances. Okay, and then we want to do what with this? Let's do a collection, but let's change what is collected. And then... we don't want to pick instance. Oh, geez. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Transform geometry. Hello. Bring you on in and scale you the heck down. This might actually work. Okay, so there's some other parameters here that are not changing, but the color seems to be changing, which is nice. We need this to be index. Random value dependent on, I don't know, ID. What type of parameter do you want me to pull out of here? Node group, you need to have a random value of this dependent on what? Because random value. If we do a integer into you, you're not going to work, are you? Yeah, you don't work. Instance Position. Okay, so the randomization is not happening based on position right now, which isn't good. Because I need it to be. I need it to be randomized on position. How do you get randomization on that guy? Oh, goodness sakes. That's changing that. Okay, so how forward can I get with this? Like, if I change you to be... attribute. Store named attribute. Oh, it's point ID might work. So if I grab the point integer boolean 2D vector set position store named attribute. Let's go with something. Let's go with something and grab its position. Let's grab its position into here and grab a named attribute. Named attribute, and we put down something. And we plug that something into here. And we did a vector math onto here. And we did a multiply. Oh, well, it's not giving anything at all. I need to get some sort of, like, attribute in here. Do I want to capture attribute? Capture attribute, point. And let me grab the position of those points. And then plug that straight into here. No. Mesh to points. If I did mesh to points, this shouldn't mess up anything, right? Mesh to points. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Vertices. And then we were to capture the attribute from this guy. Grab the position of these points into there. No. Why not? You're grabbing all the points. Base corner. Instance. Huh. Can I grab the instance of these guys? Yeah, I can't grab the instance of this guy. That's not gonna work. Okay. So that's one step too far. But capture attribute onto that isn't going to work. Although it should. It should. Point. That's what I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing its position. Oh, I want to grab its. Let's see here. Maybe not its position, but its index. Let's grab its index, I guess. Can we grab its index? Can we have a different capture attribute here? Capture attribute. Right here. Point. Grab its index. And grab its index. Plug it into this guy. Nope. Nope. Point. It should be capturing its point. Because that's what it's doing. How interesting. I mean, right now it's changing the color, which is perfectly fine. I guess I'm going to have to go with that, since I don't know what it should be doing right now. Okay, let's just change you to that. We have at least some heads. We have a randomized amount of head. Yeah, it works. It'll do. Not exactly what I wanted, but it'll do. Uh-oh. Hello. Yeah, let's give the puppies some treats. Puppies. Do we have any treaty items? No. What do we have in here? Get that one out. Get that one out. Oh, that one out. There we go. Where'd you go, Popples? Go, Popples. There we go. And then the little one over there needs a treat. Well, you're gonna have to lean over and get it. There you go. There you go. Hello, Wedster. Well, I got that working. I'm wondering if I can get a little bit more of some terrain here with some Cave Johnson. Let's do that. Cave Johnson. Yum. Let's bring in a noise area. Different noise area. Okay, the shape. Noise scale. Let's bring it down to a 0.01. Okay. And then let's do threshold. More. Okay. Let's move it in a direction. Give it a number. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay. 100. Ah, there we go. That's a good one. Let's get rid of the water. Water isn't going to be here. Alrighty, let's do a rotate Z 180. Yeah, at least have some terrain here. That'll help us. Let's get this guy to be like so. Let's do a little bit more generation in that direction, I guess. Yeah. Good, and then maybe a little bit more generation in that direction. Very good. Alrighty, and now I want to bring in some simple ground. Yeah, I want to bring in some simple ground, put this into land. There we go. That wasn't working for some reason. Simple grid cover. I think I want to turn this into a little bit of a sand area. Let's add in sand, or actually we can turn this stone. We can turn the stone into sand. Sand. There we go. Switch this guy over to... I said... I want this guy to not have so much metallic on him. Why are you metallic? Shading. Metallic 0, roughness up, alpha 0, diffuse, specular none, roughness up. Oh, darkness. Okay, that's why it's up. Okay. Why is... oh. I'm going to want a little bit more in the way of the Z. And then I'm going to want a different scale for this. There we go. Much better. Alright, seems pretty good. Let's move this guy this direction. There we go, and then I want to put in some water here. Let's just put in... do. Do I want water flow? Nah. I want water still, so let's bring in that block. Water. Bring you on in. And then... want you... water still. Grid. Going in geometry. And then do a set material to water still. There we go. Bring up the size of this guy. Okay. And then... seems good. Now we want to do a transform geometry. Move it up on the Z. There we go. Something like there. That seems right. Water. I want you to have a better texture than that. You can go there. And your alpha can go there too. Okay. Seems good. And the texture seems pretty good. Okay, good. Math. And multiply. There we go. Much better. Let's do geometry nodes. I think I want to set position on these guys. Noise, texture, time, into the W, math, -0.5, multiply, offset, mostly on the Z position, really. Let's do a subdivide, mesh. Alrighty, seems pretty good. Yeah, that's probably good. Alright, now we need less on the Z. Actually, let's bring down the scale a bit first, so that we can see the scale a bit. There we go. That seems good. I like that. Oh, the seed needs to change the randomization of something else on this, doesn't it? Yeah, the seed needs to change. Realize all value seed. Needs to change the random value. Here we go. Hey, Cam! Brain wants to rip off one of your eyebrows. I thought you should know. Oh, okay. Rip off one of your eyebrows. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I need to give those back, because there's been some problems. Reject. There you go. There's your points back. Alright. Which eyebrow? And might I ask for what reason? There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, the one over the blue. Yeah. Electrical tape. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just like kind of like a, like you need to peel something apart. Like you see some tape and you need to just kind of pull it off. I see. That makes sense. Well, unfortunately, you need to have yourself some sort of like VRM. then I could possibly invite you into here. And then we can, you know, then we can work on peeling off the eyebrows. But, yeah. How about get yourself in VRM and we can do that. I like this. I like this. Okay. What about lighting? Oh, geez. Why is there a red light here? Where'd this come from? Whoa. Well, alright. Well, this certainly turned dark. I don't want that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves something... Let's get ourselves a campfire in here, I guess. Campfire. No, or just a fire. Fire. Let's just grab a fire. Soul. No. Okay. And then that should give a little bit of light. Yeah. Let's add in... Where is that other torchlight? You can go away. Torchlight, we want you to be going up. There we go. You are radius. Yes, you are good. You're good on radius. Water, you are very, very shiny. You need to change down a little bit, don't you? Metallic, roughness. Why is the roughness... Well... Interesting. Interesting. Water still. Water still. Roughness. Shading. Still. Roughness. Huh. Alpha. Metallic. Subsurface. That ain't working. It's like finding, like, a piece of tape that used to hold on something and shouldn't be there anymore. From film on a TV. Cool. I get you. That's a perfectly reasonable understanding. I, however, should change my outfit to something else, shouldn't I? Let's change my outfit. Something else.
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
I don't have the barbarian one, do I? Well, let's go water mage. Water mage! That'll work. Oh, not water mage. Water fairy. I'm sorry. Water fairy. Goodness sakes. I'm thinking this looks pretty good. We can bring in the sky. Star. Sphere. Across the universe. Boldly going forward because we can't find reverse. We want nighttime. That seems good. And then sky, sun. We want a little bit more in the blue. There we go. I like that. This feels like a troll pantry. What do you guys think? Let's take a look at this. We want to go to here. We want to go to the camera. We want to zoom on in a little bit and take care of all the lines. What do you guys think? Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, this sand kind of needs to go in another direction too, doesn't it? We need to add more in this direction. Go that way, and add more that way. There we go. Alright, and that... probably add more into the geometry of this guy. Scale. I want to add more water. There we go. And then maybe add one more subdivision on top of that. There we go. And then go to layout. Troll pantry. Yes, no, maybe so. Got moving water under a bridge. Got meat thingies hanging up. Small heads that are just on shelves down there. All varieties of colors. He doesn't discriminate. All of them will die across his bridge. I like it. I do think that the stars should probably change a bit here. So we'll probably have a nice calm 500 frame, maybe 1,000 frame, 1,000. And we'll have the stars twinkling a bit. So scale min and max will change. So we'll start off from frame 1 with these guys right here. Then around frame 500. We can reverse those, so this will be 0.2. This will be 0.02. There we go. And then they'll switch back. There. And then we could have rotation change a bit here too. So we could have rotation here, and then go all the way to the end to here for a completely different rotation for just a little bit of extra. There. Make sure all of these guys are, in fact, linear. We could do a back and forth with these guys, too. So, have these guys there. Then bring that to there. There we go. Get the stars moving a little bit. That seems about appropriate. But I'm wondering about this guy here. This should not be as reflective. And I'm trying to figure out why it's not. Because this is the water right there. That is the water. But why is the roughness not working? Because the roughness should be working here, but it's not. Metallic? Ooh. That's kind of a different way of looking at it. I didn't realize that. Okay. So, if I add in a little bit of metallic and then change the roughness actually works? That's weird. Didn't know that. Oh. And this one actually spreads out that, which, odd that it does. Okay, now we have at least a little bit more diffused light source coming on top of it. That seems good. And I like the fact that those aren't smooth squares on the water. This is Minecraft after all. Those need to be squares. Those need to be squares. It's good. This is good. Yeah. I like it. Looks like a troll pantry. Alright, we got another one in there. Got a problem though. We don't have a lot of time to do work on the next one, but we've got to, because next week we're only going to have one day. Because, excuse my language, but work is an absolute bitch. They haven't hired enough people, and I need the money, so I'm heading in for an extra day next week. So, I got to at least start working on the next one here, which happens to be Hobbit Atelier. I have no idea what this word is. What is this word? Atelier? Atelier? Adler? Worship? Workshop. Workshop. Atelier? Atelier. That's French? Workshop. Let's go with English. Atelier. Huh. Atelier. Okay. Right. What is an atelier? Atelier, French, is a private workshop or studio or professional artist in a fine or decorative arts and architect. So we basically just need to make some sort of like Hobbit workshop. Why didn't they use workshop? Is there a difference between an atelier and a workshop? Where principal, master, and a number of artisans and students. Well then. So, we need to make a Hobbit workshop. We'll be diving into a bunch of the steampunk projects then. Yeah. I think probably the best idea is to organize up some of our steampunk projects that we have, like some of the steampunk items. If we work on that, then we might be able to get some of the other stuff in there too. All right. Well, we have our troll pantry made. I was hoping to get the heads to be a little bit more in variety, but that doesn't seem like that's going to be a thing. That, unfortunately, is not a thing. Well. Let's give that guy a save-a-roni. We need... oh, I saved it in the wrong viewport. Oh well, there we go. Good. Let's go ahead and start working on that then. Cool. Because we only got 20 minutes left. And I've been wanting to fix up our steampunk area anyways. So let's go ahead and do that. File, open recent steampunk resources? Why is that not here? Steampunk thingy. 3D rendering, Blender assets, steampunk stuff. Steampunk stuff. Alright, so we fixed up our little chisel bit pipe thingy that we have. That we're able to manipulate the way that we need it to. We have the gear over here, the new gear. We could start organizing up a few other things around here. Once things are able to move around. Layout. Layout! Come on. Doopa 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 doop. Yep. There we go. Let's say. Uh-oh. We're broken. We're broken. Did we break? We broke. We broke it. Close program. Come on. There we go. Much better. Okay. Try that again. Ow. Ah, come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, let us go ahead, go to layout, and see about getting things organized up a bit here. So, we're going to need to get some stuff kind of organized. Let's get this guy. Does this guy attach? No, that guy doesn't attach. Okay. Everything should attach to that, though. Let's grab these guys. Where is that? Select objects, and we want to select that guy as the main guy. We want to go Control P, parent to object. Yeah? And then that would go. Whoop! Okay. Hold on. Hold on. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Okay. Alright, I need a Shift A. Empty. Where's an empty at? Empty. Cube. Scale. This thing. Everything from here. Select objects. U. And then Control P. Parent to object. There we go. What? Parenting it to an object? That's what happens? Interesting. Why is that? It shouldn't. Apparently it does, though. Control P, parent to object, and that resets those. Why does it reset them? Weird. Okay, well, we can't move them around as a unit, can we? Okay. Well, we'll just have to do the old select all objects and then move it around. Okay. Select objects. Object location. Transform object. Delete. Nope. Okay. Let's go to animation. Gear. Gear needs to have an object transformation, but not a location. So the scale needs to stay the same. The location needs to not change either. There we go. And now we should be able to still move you around, right? Yeah. Now you're able to be moved around. Okay. Now what about we put in an empty and have all of these guys select objects, Control P, parent object, and then everything forks. Why? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Where everything just borks. Select objects, and then... Okie dokie. Well, that's weird. Well, we will just put you down on here. And you're able to move around just fine, so we leave you. The pipe. Let's go to layout. Water flow, just fine. Water flow, just fine. I need these guys put elsewhere. Okay, and then I want to select objects. Oh, okay. Select objects. Random steampunk elements. There we go. And then random steampunk elements. We want to grab these guys. We want to Shift S, selection to cursor. Move you down to here. Why are you attached? You shouldn't. Control P, clear parent. Okay. There we go. Now those elements are there. There we go. There's the car. Car can come on down to here. Good. We have one of these stands. Let's bring you down to here. Give this guy a save-a-roni, because we already moved stuff around. Okay, that all is fine. You... I have no idea what you are. What are you? Oh, you're just a chain. Oh, you're just an extruded chain. Trying to work with the texture. I see. Okay. You don't work. You're absolutely not working. Okay. Gun is not a working thing. You are a fail project too. We're gonna put you off to the side. That's a fail project. Let's make a section that is fail project. Unused. Unused. New. Failed projects. We want to take the gun in all its glory, and we want to take that lightning shooter, shove you into failed projects, take you and put you into unused failed projects. You are somewhat of a project that is eventually to be made. What are you? Oh. Oh, that's what you are. You don't move. What are you? I know what you are. Okay. You need to go to World Origin too. You are portable dressing outfit. Shift S, selection of the cursor. There we go. Beatbox. Shift S, selection of the cursor. There we go. There we go. The smoke stuff could probably be replaced. I don't know what you are. You are a banner that never worked. You are a crank. You are a project that never worked. Shift S, selection of cursor. Shift S, selection of cursor. Shift S, selection of cursor. There we go. That seems about appropriate. There we go. Now we have all of our steampunk stuff kind of like in this one area instead of spread out amongst this entire area here. Oh, now I can see how very little stuff I have in here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm wondering, how do I want to do this? Or what do I want to add to this system? Because we have gears, we have fans, we have chains. We have all that fun stuff. We have all that fun stuff. What else do we want to add to this system? I don't know. What other steampunk elements do we kind of need? I mean, I kind of need some sort of, like, generator. I want to bring in the lava thingy. Let's do a file save here. Let's grab that lava lamp. Shift-A, search, file, append on in, lava lamp, lava. Nope. 3D rendering, projects, spook projects. Motion, no. NodeVember, here we go. Goblin. Object. Lava lamp. There we go. Lava lamp. Lava lamp work. Deepy dee dee. Mesh Boolean, where's that at? Where's that Mesh Boolean at? Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. Okay, this is the one. Mesh Boolean. There it is. Okay, so if I change this to float, yeah, it's still it needs that exact. It needs that exact stuff. Okay. It can be kind of used as a generator. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Doo-doo-doo. That seems appropriate. Yeah, that seems appropriate. We're good. Out of focus. Alrighty. I got at least some of the stuff that we're going to be using with our little Hobbit workshop that we're going to make next week. That's what we're going to start working on. Alrighty. Let's see who we can raid into. Raid button. Raid channel. Here. Who are we following? Oh, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Anybody there? Similar size. Similar or size similar. Well, let's go off to... We haven't done Geo in a while. Yeah. Let's do Geo. We haven't done them in a while, I don't think. Let's just do that. Go say hi to them. Raid. Alright, I will see you for one day next week. I'm wanting to get in some more time in normal hours. We'll see if that actually happens. I'm really hoping that actually happens, but we'll see. Do 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 do. There we go. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.